Friday Night Baseball on the show, and we come your way from the Motor City of Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. With Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Dan, two big-time power arms featured in this one.
Yeah, man, we've got a couple of right-handers that can bring the noise here. Both of these guys, big power arms. Philo plays in the game of baseball. Also, a good assortment of breaking pitches. If these two guys are on, I think you're going to see a lot of swings and misses in this ballgame.
Detroit go to work on ending what's become an 8-game skid. First pitch is next. Troy Melton will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Number 15 stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've had a pretty rough go of it of late, and that's being kind. They come in losers of 8 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, if they're going to find any way to dig themselves out of this current losing streak, then they're going to have to downshift a little bit. Do the little things right. Play fundamentally sound. Play good defense. Turn double plays. Don't give the other team extra outs. And then somebody hit a gapper in a big spot and let everybody relax a little bit.
The 1-1. Fly ball to straightaway left. Green has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, no doubt, I'm here to watch the dynamic play of Byron Buxton. He's the team leader in home runs, so he's having a nice year so far. It's always a good feeling when you can lead your team in a category like home runs. I'm sure he takes a lot of pride in that.
Stepping in now, number 5, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the 9th.
1 out, nobody on. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Now the pitch. Lying toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 25, Byron.
Next to hit, Byron Buxton. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. From the stretch, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Here's a look over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. Runners on first with 1 down. There's a cut fastball that time that runs in a bit too tight, and it's 2-0 now.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
The 2-0.
Hey!
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch of the AB on its way. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in there. Base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Well, some games take a little time to heat up, but not this one. We're just 5 batters in, and the bases are already juiced. Almost hate to say it, but this might be the turning point of the game already.
The next Twin up, Ryan Jeffers. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
First pitch on its way. And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
As a look, now the pitch. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
1-2 to the Twins catcher. Hit in the air down the right field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Buxton on second. Bell is over at first with 1 away. Again, he sends it out of play. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Brooks Lee. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. Outman is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. So a sigh of relief there as they work out of potential big trouble in the first. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Matthews gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy is known as the road warrior, and you can see why. He's been awfully good on the road this year, so I would expect him to pitch very well in this one here.
At the plate now is Javier Baez. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. It's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. set and the pitch. Here's the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Jeffers has it, and he makes the throw to first. Baez is retired, and there's one away.
The third baseman.
Now at the plate, Zach McKinstry, and you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Pitch on the way. And this is off the corner and low, ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
That is true.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those long darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed, off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
Next up will be Gleyber Torres. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Torres, the former Yankee, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly.
And he's into second safely with the stolen base.
Well, he's certainly doing his best to get his team out to an early lead. Picks up the single and then decides that's not good enough, so he swipes second to get into scoring position. Now we'll see if the guys can pick him up.
Gets the call on the changeup there, 2-1.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Changeup up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
The 2-1. On a line to shortstop, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I got to think Spencer Torkelson is a guy that they really think is about to break out of this slump. Over the last 10 games, he's driven in only 3 runs. That's not the kind of production you expect from a guy hitting in the middle of the order. He's had some opportunities. He just hasn't cashed in.
And here he is, right on cue. And a ball, 1-0. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 1 home run and 11 RBIs. It's 1-0. Here it is. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw goes to third, and oh, they say he beat the throw, safe at third.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
Here's the 2-0.
Nope.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
3-0. Here it is.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Thought it was ball 4, but it's in there. 3-2.
I know he stole a strike right there, but he wants to get that curveball down or he's going to get hurt.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. We'll move on to the second inning here at Comerica Park with no score. The next batter will be Trevor Larnach. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Trevor Larnach.
Now the pitch, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
The batter will be Austin Martin. Pops this one up. Torkelson in foul ground, and he makes the catch to retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now to the plate, Riley Green. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line.
Riley Green.
And now the first pitch. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here's another 1-2. And it's fouled away. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here now the 2-2. Fouled off.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. So the double puts him right into scoring position here to kick off the home second. And you can add on to his season total there as he currently checks in with the 4th highest number on the Tigers ball club. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Terry Carpenter. And he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And there's ball 2 now. A runner at second, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Working for the punch out and the offering.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 46.
So now here is Perez looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First delivery to him. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. With runners in scoring position this season, Perez is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with the batting average on the season, but he's found a way to get on base north of 350, working walks with an unbelievable eye at the dish.
Larned will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out.
Batting 8.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
In now, James Outman as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Comes in here right at 260. 3 homers and 11 RBIs. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
At the plate now, number 49, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. 1-0. Here it is.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Pulled toward right center field. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Tigers strand a pair. Will move to the third with no score. Ready now is number 15. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Number 15.
First pitch on its way. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
The 2-0 on the way is in there for strike 1.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
The 2-1 home misses off the plate.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Up next for Minnesota, number 5. Singled in his last at-bat. First delivery to him.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
0-2 count, and the pitch.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
To the left side, but it's well foul. The 2-2 one more time. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Outman will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So next to hit is Byron Buxton. He drew a base on balls his first time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Third inning, no score to this point. Ball and a strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Use the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. The 2-2. And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. Another 2-2 offering. Grounded up the first baseline. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Josh Bell.
Josh Bell the next to hit. He collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave him.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Oh-1 count. Here it is. Fouled away.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ran one in there as this is hit on the ground towards second. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat, and unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Coming into this one, they find themselves last in the league in runs scored, and a big part of that has to do with their lack of home run production, a category where they also rank dead last. In talking to a member of the front office, he acknowledged how important home runs are to scoring runs in today's sport, and that they simply haven't done a good enough job of getting the power bats they need in place. He went on to say, it's probably the number one problem we have to address going forward. Matt?
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Javier Baez is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
The 1-1. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Buxton has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
And now here is Zach McKinstry. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Rounded softly down the line toward first. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Fly ball out toward left center field. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Stepping up is Ryan Jeffers as we begin the top of the 4th.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Standing in now, Brooks Lee, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Jeffers on at first, nobody out. Ball 1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1 and 2. Slider laid off for a ball. Outside in a full count, 3 and 2. Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him. So with a runner at first and 1 gone, time to bring in our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And fellas, if we do games together for the next decade, we might never see 2 starters in the same game throwing that hard. I mean, this has really been something. So a runner at first with 1 out now. And the next to bat will be Trevor Larnach. As a look, now the pitch. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And it's fouled away.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1 and 2.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2 and 2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Sinker, 3 and 2 now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Perez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Up next for Minnesota, the designated hitter,
So a runner at first with 2 away, and up next, Royce Lewis. set. Here it comes. Takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
Into the box now, Austin Martin, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Here's the 0-2. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Ready on 0-2. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Twin strand a pair. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. The batter will be Spencer Torkelson. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the stretch. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
No, that's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Here comes the 1-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Riley Green will be next. Here's the 3-2 from him. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Now it'll be Riley Green, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
We all know this team is struggling right now. They're on a losing streak, so when that's the case, sometimes you need to be a little bit more aggressive and try to put some pressure on your opponents. Stolen bases are a good way of doing that, so we'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for him right now.
This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Only play will be the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Now back, the designated hitter, Terry Carpenter.
Next for the Tigers, Terry Carpenter worked a walk his first time up. He's set, and the pitch. Fouled off. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Next up is Perez, and he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. Now here's the first offering. Lays off 1-0.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
Here comes the 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Drilled to the left side. And that's a base hit as the run will come in from third, and the Tigers have drawn first blood here.
Hey, this team's been in a pretty bad funk, Nero. They've had a difficult time scoring and winning any game, so to strike early, that RBI single right there is awfully big.
Yeah, and hopefully the pitcher's able to breathe a sigh of relief, Dan, like you say all the time. Give me some early runs and let me relax and attack the zone.
I've always said, Nero, you score me 6 runs, I'm going to win a lot of games.
So now to the plate, James Outman. Now both runners on the move. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
The 1-2 pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Carpenter over at second. Perez at first, 1 gone. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6. But not 3, apparently, as he'll hold on to it at second base.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Before the first pitch, a check at first. Just keeping him close. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Stepping in now, number 49. This pitch is popped up, and this is going to be a foul ball. flew out in his only at-bat so far. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Down the third baseline, and this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball, and they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. And that brings up Javi Baez. And with two men on here, I'm rather surprised they're sticking with him at this point. I feel like we can all see the exhaustion from all the way up here.
Yeah, I think it's time to go get him, Matt. We're seeing a guy that's given all that he has, and I just don't see any sharpness left in his stuff at this point.
Well, the bullpen is active, so we'll see if they make the move soon. From the stretch, here's the pitch. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one.
He's been great on the mound up until this inning, and yeah, he and his guys are behind 2-0 now, but if he can seal the leak and hold these guys right here the rest of the way, this is still going to be a start he can be proud of.
The 1-0 home is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Now some action out in the Minnesota pen as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
I'm not going to lie, I thought he lost it right there. He had no feel for the baseball, missing wildly several balls in a row, but able to attack the zone right now. Let's see if he gets back into it.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Swinging a ball pulled hard down the line in left. And that is down for extra bases as this will get one home and maybe two. Now the relay home. And not in time as the second run scores.
Well, the RBI base hit there, and I think it's clear they left him in there a hit or too long. He's been laboring in the inning, and we were just talking about how he looked a little bit exhausted. I'd imagine that'll be it for him now.
Number 43 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 43.
Into the box, Zach McKinstry. Line drive, base hit to right. The throw home. And he's out. Beautiful throw home to cut down the run. An absolute dime to the plate for the final out. Certainly worth another look. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just one hit with runners in scoring position in a game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up. So we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The second baseman.
In now, number 15. And he fouls this one off. It was a walk in his last trip. Big swing and a miss at the fastball. He's behind in the count 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Pops this one up. And no one will get this one. The next 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the 5th the same way he ended the 4th, with a punch out, 1 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, number 5. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton now. He went down on strikes last time up. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Here's the 0-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it was clear his guys were locked into their at-bats from the very first pitch. And that's something they emphasized in the pregame meetings. He's happy they got the message, as now they've gotten into the bullpen. And they put up some solid run production in the early part of this game.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Stepping in once again is Gleyber Torres. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5. Into the corner and slicing foul. The windup and the 0-1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The 0-2 once more. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, you could see right from the get-go that he didn't bring his A game. Had a very difficult time getting through the lineup, and as a matter of fact, wasn't able to even get out of the 4th inning. So the bullpen's going to have to do a really big job of finishing out the rest of this game.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Spencer Torkelson comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Taken, called strike 2 on the inside part of the plate, 1-2 now. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now. Stepping in next, Riley Green. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Here's the pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So he delivers with 2 away, and the bottom of the 5th marches on.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Into the box now, Kerry Carpenter. Ball 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one.
Ball.
2 balls and no strikes.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane. You go to hit it at one position, and it's 6 to 8 inches dropping off the table and chasing your hands.
Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher, you fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts, and then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and the batter didn't miss it.
And now the first pitch. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get the head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball. The 2-2 fouled away. Green at second, Carpenter at first, 2 out in the inning. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Tigers strand a pair. They lead it 4-0. Leading off the inning, it'll be Josh Bell, and they could use a spark from him here.
Josh Bell.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Now here it comes. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. Now the 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
The 3-1. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
At the plate, Ryan Jeffers. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's not really where you want to miss right there. I know this guy has got power stuff, but you can't live in the middle of the plate against this lineup and expect to have success.
Right fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now back. The third baseman, Brooks.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Brooks Lee, struck out in his last trip to the plate. He's set. Here it comes. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Two out, nobody on. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. Left side, but well foul.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, is this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. He's under it, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 4-0. So now into the box is James Outman. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Outman.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Larnach has it, and it's a quick out, number 1. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Next to hit is number 49, a hit in 2 tries so far. First delivery to him. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier.
Here's Javier Baez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. first pitch on its way.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Runners on first with one down. On the ground to the right side. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are two on with one away now.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Zach McKinstry. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Outside, 3-0 now. Gleyber Torres is on deck. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
It was obvious when the count went to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Next to stand in is Gleyber Torres, and he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. The tag gets 1, and a good save at first on the offline throw, so they just get the 1. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. And he hasn't quite had the same fortune at the plate as many of his teammates. No hits for him so far. Looking to minimize the damage here. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
It's taken. Now it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
From the stretch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Tigers get 1 here on 2 hits in the inning. We're through 6 full. The Tigers lead it 5-0. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in the rookie outfielder Trevor Larned. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
It looked like the fastball got away from him there. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Hit on the ground out to short. Baez has it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Royce.
Now it will be the Minnesota DH, Royce Lewis. It was a base hit last time up. first pitch of the AB on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Now here comes the Tigers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll leave here with 1 out in the 7th as he now hopes the bullpen can go ahead and get him the W. Ty Madden comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 36, Ty Madden.
Austin Martin will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. Has a look, now the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. From the stretch. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Fielded cleanly. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, number 15. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Lewis on second. Martin is over at first with 1 away. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
3-0 now.
If he concedes the walk here, he's in real trouble of giving up a big inning. It's not all that bad yet, but dealing with the bases loaded will make it pretty tough to wiggle out of.
And he thought that was ball 4, but it's called a strike. 3-1 now.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. 3-2, full count. And the payoff pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out.
The batter, number 5.
Into the box, number 5. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's taken for strike one.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0 center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
1-1 to count. Now this is on the ground for Baez at short. And the two-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. So a nice job there from the Tiger bullpen. Bottom half of the inning here in Detroit. Get up and stretch. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins nothing. Bailey Ober will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his third game this season.
17, Bailey Ober.
Now into the box, Riley Green. So far, 2 for 3 in this one.
No left fielder, Riley.
First offering on its way. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. And he misses with it, 1-1. And it's fouled away. Misses, ball 2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's doing right now, you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to guess along with him. Trust your fundamentals and stay on that fastball.
Here's another 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he fouls this one off.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch-out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
So now to the plate, Kerry Carpenter. Now a hard liner towards short, but unfortunately right at the shortstop for the second out.
Now batter, number 46.
So the next to bat will be Perez. He went down on strikes in his last at bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Here's a fastball low, and he's behind 2-0. That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. Into the windup and the pitch. He pulls this one into right, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Tigers, but they hold a 5-0 lead. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Now here's the pitch.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Now here it comes. On the ground to second for Torres. scooped up. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ballgame. So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Bell. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Bases are empty, one man out. And a slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0. 2 tight with that one. 3-0. And now a pitch on the way. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
1 out, nobody on. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
High and deep down the left field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
So now to the plate, Ryan Jeffers. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch coming, here it is. And they start him out away with a called strike. 2 out, nobody on. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Stepping in, James Outman flew out last time up.
The center fielder, James
First
Outman.
offering. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 1-2. Is looked at for ball number 2.
Ball 2.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
To the plate now, number 49. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next to the Tigers, the shortstop, Javier.
Next up for Detroit, Javier Baez. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch.
Ball. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Hey, be on the lookout right here. Usually when a pitcher drops in a curveball for a strike looking, now he'll try and throw it in the dirt, get you to fish a little bit. I want to see where he goes here.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Buxton is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Now to the plate, here is Brooks Lee. He flew out in his last AB.
Brooks Lee.
First pitch of the AB now.
No, that's good.
Hit out towards second. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The left fielder,
Up next, Trevor Larnett. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 3rd home run for him on the year. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Stepping in now, Royce Lewis. Popped him up. Number 49 moving to his left. 2 down.
now batting, the right fielder,
And now, Austin Martin. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Hit down the third baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now this crowd right around 35,000 strong on their feet. Hit back up the middle. Torres scoops it up. Throw on to first to take care of them, and the Tigers have finally found their way back into the win column as this ball game is over.
And everyone on the team can finally breathe a little bit easier tonight. They finally snapped that 8-game losing skid. Hopefully they can get on a roll now.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Troy Melton notches his 3rd win of the year. Matthews couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter @MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-1. The Reds grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 5-4. The Royals relief pitcher, number 43, collected win number 3 this year as Kansas City disposed of the Chi Sox 2-1. The Nationals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-1. The Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-3. The Houston Astros amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 9-7. The Dodgers starting pitcher, number 11, won his 4th game thus far as the Dodgers dispose of the Angels 6-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Oakland Athletics put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the visiting Rays 10-8. Luke Rainey plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping Seattle take care of the Rangers 14-7. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. The Braves totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-4. The Miami Marlins broke up their 5-game losing skid as they stomped the Brewers 8-2. The Diamondbacks relief pitcher, number 55, collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Diamondbacks past the Mets 4-2. The Chicago Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-5. Victor Vodnik collected his first
From the home of the Tigers since 2000, we welcome you to Comerica Park here in the Motor City. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are 2 of the best in the business. 2 guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these 2 elite starting pitchers.
It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Jack Flaherty is on the mound for Game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy wasn't too bad in this last one, Matt. Pitched all the way through the 6th inning. And listen, that's what you ask for nowadays. If you can get your starter to get you through the 6th inning and turn it over to the bullpen. He took the loss in the last one, but he actually pitched pretty well.
Stepping up is number 15. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Number 15.
Now here's the first offering. And our first pitch is taken for ball 1 as we are officially underway from Comerica Park. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they finally got back into the win column with a victory last time out, but it had been a long time coming as they'd lost 8 in a row prior to that win.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees, the temperature at first pitch. A bouncer to the left side. He's got it. And there's one down now. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
I'm definitely excited to watch Josh Bell in this one. He's got a batting average of over 400 with runners in scoring position coming into this one. I love watching him in those situations because he gets really dialed in. Hopefully we get to see some of that today.
Into the box now, number 5. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. Liner in there for a base hit.
Last pitch was a fastball, tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hitting.
Byron Buxton.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. His prior history in this matchup, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The 1-0 is a slider that misses below the zone.
2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
And here's a slider for a called strike.
Count is 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
Now the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Outman is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Bell. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike 1.
Really deceptive changeup right there. It died right before the plate, and he was left reaching for air.
From the stretch.
Down 0-2 to a guy with this much weaponry, 5 pitches he can go to, not looking good.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Cole Reagan will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Ready now is Javier Baez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Tigers, the shortstop,
And the pitch.
Baez.
A ball and no strikes. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come into this one in decent form, as despite the loss last time out, they've won 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now another 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
into the box, Zach McKinstry. As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 2 home runs and 7 driven in. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, Dero, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
1 out, nobody on. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Striding in is Spencer Torkelson. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He's set and the pitch. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Torres leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. There goes Torres off of first. Pitch outside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing it that way.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Change of speed there, but it's taken for a ball, 2-2.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
He's set, the 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
He's set, the 3-2. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. high and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Here's the payoff pitch. Another one sent foul. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
So next to bat will be Riley Green. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, if you know an umpire has a tight zone, as a hitter, you tighten your zone as well. No reason to go after the borderline pitches unless you really have to.
The set and the 1-0. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Hitter's count. Here it comes. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. He set the payoff pitch to short, reined in. Throw on to first, and the Tigers wind up with nothing as the inning is over. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Digging in will be Ryan Jeffers, looking to stay hot. He's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. First pitch on its way.
Oh, that's off the plate.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Two and two. Into the windup and the pitch.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Brooks Lee. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 1 home run and 4 RBIs. The 1-0 home.
Ball, that's out.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. No score here as we play inning number 2. Taking all the way that time. It's 3-1.
4-seam heater right down the middle. I would have thought he popped a clutch on that pitch.
Full count now. Now the 3-2 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
And I'm pretty sure he thought that was a strike. He's thinking, what do I have to do? Put a bow on it? Walk it down and put it in the catcher's glove by myself? I think it got called a little outside, so he has to put it behind him now.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Well, he showed a lot of patience to work out that walk, but it got erased pretty quickly. Always hate to give outs away on the base pass, especially when you've gotten on base for free.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Two out, nobody on. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Down the first baseline. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here for the Twins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding forward now is the DH, Terry Carpenter. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Terry Carpenter.
Here's the first pitch to him. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
What a well-executed fastball right there. Down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. Fouled off. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Batting 7.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
At the plate, Perez. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He'll come in here at 263. 2 home runs and 14 driven in. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You've got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And another foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together, or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
Next, here is James Outman. Throw over to the bag, and he's back standing. First pitch on its way.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Now a move over to first, and the runner back. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
And the 2-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Number 49 is on deck. The 3-1. On a rope to the second baseman. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settle with just the 1 out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 49.
Next, it'll be number 49. And a quick glance at the numbers will tell you it's been a huge struggle for him at the plate this year. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Now the 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. The 2-0 on the way.
Oh, that's good.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
The 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Perez, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Next up, Javier Baez. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. In there at the letters 0-1.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Set and the 1-1. 2-1.
That's a good job right there. Very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
The 2-1 pitch.
Ball 3.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
Lifted down the line in left. And that'll get down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Throw comes to second. Throw won't get him.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
At the plate now, Zach McKinstry as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 0-1 delivery.
0-1. 1-0.
Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. Slapped hard the opposite way, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Well, for better or for worse, when you seek attention, you might just get it. More of the show, Saturday Baseball, after this. Top of the third set to get underway, and next will be the speed threat, Royce Lewis.
Hey, Matty, they need to get some offense going in this one. Getting a run back in this inning, give them a little bit of confidence that they can keep up in this game.
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 16, Austin Martin.
The batter will be Austin Martin, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. First pitch on the way. Low for ball one. One and one.
Get down, 1 and 1.
He tried to get that one airborne, but it's 1 and 2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all four corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Number 49 corrals it, makes the throw to first, 2 down. So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 15. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That evens it up, 1 and 1. Now the pitch. Very high, 2 and 1. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
And a dive, but he's back. In now, number 5. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He singled in his first AB. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
1 and 1.
Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2 and 1. Two out with the man at first. A bouncer up the middle. Quick throw to Torres to retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He cited the 4 walks they've earned already as evidence that his guys are waiting for the right pitch and that they're willing to let the opposition work themselves into trouble. So far, that's paying off.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
The windup and the 0-1.
Nope.
Missed
Ball
low and
1.
inside with it, 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one
Outside,
misses
that's
badly. It's ball 2. And that one yanked just foul. High and deep down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And he
Full
lays
count.
off a pitch
3-2.
off the plate and high. 3-2. Spencer Torkelson waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch is at the knees and called strike 3.
Now
The
back.
batter will be Spencer Torkelson. Worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. A ball and a strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Here's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
One and 2. Here it comes. And this is lined hard to deep left. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
To the plate now, Riley Green. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Down in order go the Tigers, but they hold a 2-0 lead. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Byron Buxton. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. as he hits one on a line to left field. Green is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first down.
Now batting.
Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Josh Bell the next to hit. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The windup and the 0-1. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Hit out towards second. Oh, what a stop. He goes to first. Got him.
Now batting.
Good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
Stepping in now, Ryan Jeffers. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. To the left side, but it's well foul. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. 2 out, nobody on. And that misses 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs to count full now. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Knee high. He barehands it. Touché, sir. Down go the Twins in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Now at the plate here is Terry Carpenter. Flew out last time up.
The designated hitter. Terry
First pitch of the AB now.
Carpenter.
Hey! That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
0-1 pitch on its way.
Ball, that's out.
Now some action out in the Minnesota pen as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. There's a line drive base hit to left field.
Now batting. Number 46.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Into the box now, Perez. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready with the 0-1.
Ball, that's outside.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. To second for one. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
No real chance from the roll two that time. He's just too quick coming out of the batter's box. You basically have to make a perfect turn on a hard hit ball to double him up. Now they need to keep an eye on him over at first.
Next to dig in, James Outman. First things first, here's a throw over. From the stretch. And that misses ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Perez leads off first with one away. And this one's in the dirt. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. He pulls into third safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Here's another look at it right here as he drives it right between the two outfielders, heading towards the right center field wall. He was flying out of the box, so I think he was thinking triple all the way. By the time they get it back in, he's safely into third.
Standing in now, number 49. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Next pitch coming up here will make it an even 100 for the ball game. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's Javier Baez as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. 2 runs on the board after the home run by Javi Baez. Home run number 5 on the year, and the Tigers add on. It's now a 5-0 score.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Next, it'll be Zach McKinstry, and the starter remains out there despite just allowing the long ball. We thought maybe they'd go and get him, but no indication of that yet.
Yeah, to me, that home run was a sign that he's starting to get a little bit tired out there. It was a good pitch to hit, and it's typically the command that starts slipping when you're fatiguing a little bit. So I can't see him being out there much longer.
As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. The 1-0 home. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes, Patel.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Number 15 has got it, and the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning, 2 on this 2-run home run. We're through 4. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Brooks Lee.
Now here's the first offering. Brooks Lee is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
Fly ball right down the line in left. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
The left unit, Trevor Larned.
So here is Trevor Larned. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he runs it in on him and gets him to swing through it for strike 1.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Trevor Larned becomes the second out here in inning number 5.
Royce Lewis.
In at the plate, Royce Lewis. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 home. He's taken strike one.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Ground ball right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Gomez will come on in relief now as he'll make his 10th appearance of the season. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. First pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. 1-1. Gomez is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Here comes the 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the day he was hoping for when he took the mound.
Hey, this was just one of those games that just weren't meant to be when you add it all up. Had a rough time, only lasted 4 innings. Just wasn't able to give them the kind of performance they were looking for going into this one.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Spencer Torkelson is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
The 2-0 on the way.
Nope, up there.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Now at the plate is Riley Green, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. That a check on first, and they get dirty, but he's back in safely. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Offered and missed. Here's the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that came from the dugout, but either way, he didn't give himself much of a chance with the lead he took. A bigger lead, and maybe he's in there safely.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
That's not really where you want to miss right there. I know this guy has got power stuff, but you can't live.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Tigers are shut down there, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And now in the box, Austin Martin. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Here's the first pitch. Front door with the slider eclipsed the zone for a called strike.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Here's the 1-1.
Ball 2.
Grounded back up the middle. Baez ranging to his right. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, number 15.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, number 15. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. On its way is pitch number 75. Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0. On the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in next, number 5. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. Throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. At the plate now, Kerry Carpenter.
The designated hitter.
As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And this will be fouled away. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box, Perez. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. In for a strike, it's 1-1. Now the pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. One out, nobody on. Into the corner and slicing foul. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
The center fielder, James Outman.
In now, James Outman, as he sends a soft bouncer to the right side of the infield. On the first on his own is Bell, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. And the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Yeah, he's got these hitters in the proverbial rocking chair right here, pushing the throttle and pulling it. Nice change of speeds.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. Torres has it, and there's one away. So that'll bring up Josh Bell. And now the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0. And now a pitch on the way.
Ball 3. I got 3-0.
Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Lifted into center field. Long run for the center fielder, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Now to bat, Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's it.
2 out, nobody on. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
Ball, that's
no offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Hit out towards second. Torres has it. Throw gets him there from short right field. A nice play, and that one ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. At the plate now is number 49. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far.
Number 49.
Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1. Goes the other way as this is lined to left. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
And that brings up Javi Baez. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about anytime soon. He absolutely destroyed a fastball.
No balls and a strike to count. 1 out, nobody on. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
So stepping in is Zach McKinstry. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Tigers, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Now to the plate, Brooks Lee. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First offering.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Pulled toward right center field. Perez moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
The left fielder.
Well, these fans have been treated to a fine outing out of their hometown starter as we give you a look at the numbers here. A big 0 in the run column on the right-hand side of your screen. The next twin up, Trevor Larnach. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here it comes. And they started with one high and away for ball 1. Slider finds the zone for a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. On, he pops it up. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And there's out number 2. Next will be the designated hitter, Royce Lewis. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
2 balls, no strike.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
3-0 now. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Boy, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from a manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job, 7 2/3 up to this point.
Fouled off.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides of the plate, good command of the off-speed pitches, very little traffic on the bases. So far, he couldn't.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. So nothing happening this time around. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins nothing. Bailey Ober is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 17, Bailey Ober.
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres.
For the Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber.
Now here's the pitch.
Torres.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
You got to love guys auto taking you 0-0 if you're on the mound. You could steal that first strike, and now you go to work, just picking apart the corners.
Here's the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out.
Now batting, first baseman, Spencer.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Spencer Torkelson. It was a walk in his last trip. Now the first pitch. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball 1-0.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. The 2-1. Hit well on the ground to first. Throw gets him 2 down.
The lefty, number 31, Riley Green.
Now at the plate, Riley Green struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And he fouls this one off. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. All set to start the 9th in this one, and digging in next is Austin Martin.
Number 16, Austin.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That's out.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Hit to short. Baez fields it cleanly. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Boy, this is an absolute gift to them, especially when they've had so much trouble getting anybody on base. So now the leadoff hitter is aboard and might be looking to run. They've got to do whatever they can to get some offense going.
To the plate now, number 15. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Love that play right there. I don't care what position you're at. That ball gets roasted at you. It takes some serious hand-eye coordination and some quick reaction time to be able to make that catch.
Now the Tiger skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So a strong performance here as he worked his way into the ninth, but he'll let the bullpen try and close with the final 2 outs. Kyle Finnegan answers the call from the dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Kyle Finnegan.
At the plate, number 5. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. The 1-0. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's Byron Buxton now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. They could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Now the 2-0. It's laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, it's not easy to win a game, but particularly when you only get 4 hits. But that's what good teams do when they play good baseball. It's not all about getting hits. It's about pitching, defense, and base running. And they did those areas quite well in this one.
5-0 the final score today. The Tigers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jack Flaherty earns the win, his second. Paul Reagan was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the Victoria.
Second.
Figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Lots of pink all around for this Mother's Day matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers.
And now,
alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Tigers have won the first 2 games of the series, so they're looking for a 3-game sweep here today.
Yeah, and to sweep this team right here would be a huge momentum boost. It is not easy to sweep a series. I don't care if it's 3 games or 4 games. I think back to Bobby Cox. His big thing was you just want to win series. 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4. But when you have a chance to sweep a team, you have to take advantage of it.
Tarek Skubal is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a real solid season up to this point. ERA under 3.5, which is saying something in these high-scoring games we see now in the game of baseball. This guy knows how to pitch, and if he's on, he knows how to minimize the damage. He'll be fun to watch in this one.
Stepping up is number 15. He will lead this one off today.
15.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
First pitch, 110.
Hit on the ground out to short. There's Baez. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
The
And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Josh Bell is looking to turn it around right now. He went 0 for 3 last game. No big deal, only 3 ABs, but it was the way in which he looked going about those ABs. He didn't have a good look to him at all. We'll see if he can bounce back in this one.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Tristan Gray. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, without question. They find themselves in this position today. They got a chance to sweep the series on Sunday and make it a miraculous weekend.
Boy, Hero, it's always a nice way to finish off a weekend. You win a big game on Saturday, and to close it off with a win here and a sweep on Sunday would really be sweet for this ball club.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, and particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Tristan Gray goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Here's Byron Buxton now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Still plenty to be desired in terms of batting average, down in the 180s entering play. 5 homers and 16 RBIs. The 1-0. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So the 2-out hit keeps the inning hot and brings in Josh Bell.
Nice AB right there. A little potential for some 2-out lightning, getting a cleanup hitter to the dish after the first 2 batters of the inning were retired.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Runner goes for second. That's a strike to throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Twins wind up stranding 1. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. We're just getting started on MLB Network. Number 53, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, what I need to see out of this offense today is some early production. Somebody's got to get on base and put the defense on their heels. They've been struggling recently. They're not swinging the bats well. They got shut out yesterday, and this offense needs to adjust itself.
2 balls and a strike to Javi Baez. 3.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Next to hit, Perez, as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Here's the 1-0. Baez breaks from first. Strike taken to throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Baez leads off second with nobody out. Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
So frustrating, Hero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Next up will be Gleyber Torres, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Hit hard down the left field line. But that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes now.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on third. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Ready to deliver the 1-2.
No, that's bad.
And 2-2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Runners are at first and third with none out. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter. And it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Into the box now, Riley Green, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made. And here comes the runner from third. And the run will score as the Tigers are off to a 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
The batter will be Spencer Torkelson. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Has a look, now the pitch. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1.
Well, that curveball was really a hanger, and that's not a good sign. He's got to get back on track. He needs that release point to get out front and get the ball down in the zone.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And that's on the outside corner, 1 and 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. In the air, down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on to the 2nd inning here at Comerica Park. It's the Tigers 1 and the Twins nothing. Well, there is some weather in the Detroit area as we begin the 2nd, and for more on that, here's Heidi.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to prior to the game said the weather we're experiencing right now is expected to move on as the game progresses. They said they'll put extra effort into keeping the field dry until this rain dies down. But despite it being a little wet at the moment, we should get this one in uninterrupted.
Heidi, thanks. And Dero, I'll send this one to you. As an infielder, these are games that can really challenge a player.
At times, you have to stay focused, though. For me, a little dampness, a little rain, a little weather coming through might actually do the infield dirt a little good. Some guys like to keep it bone dry. I like it a little wet. Ball stays down.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the Tigers have dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
And if they're going to get something close to a repeat effort out of their pitching staff in this game to the one they got yesterday, that would certainly help the cause.
No doubt about that, Matt. A combo platter, combined shutout yesterday. Hopefully they can continue to throw more zeros up in this one today.
3-1. And it certainly helps when you're throwing your ace on the mound in the series finale. Can't ask for much more than that.
One of the keys when you show up to the ballpark and you're going for a sweep, you look at that lineup card, you see your ace pitcher is on the mound. You have to feel awfully good about your chances to complete the sweep. And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
So now here is Brooks Lee. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far. From the belt, the pitch.
1-0.
A runner at first with no outs here. Runners on the move for second. That evens it up 1-1. The Tigers already have the early 1-run lead, so they're off to a good start trying to finish the series with an exclamation point.
It's very difficult to sweep teams nowadays, but jumping out to an early 1-run lead like they have in this one, they're certainly headed in the right direction.
Perez will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Stepping in now, number 5. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. And he is cruising now. It's 0-2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Popped up. Torkelson is there. 2 gone.
Batting it, the left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Fouled away.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
And this one gets away. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. They're down 1-0. Now it'll be Kerry Carpenter.
Leading up for the Tigers, the designated hitter.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
The center fielder.
So next to hit is James Outman. First pitch on its way. Fastball well outside.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Pretty easy takes to start out this at bat. None of those pitches were even close to the strike zone.
Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in. The 2-0 is in there for strike 1. Now the 2-1. He's running. All even now, 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Looped out towards short. There's one. Out. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
It's really tough to double up a guy with the speed that he has, and he was hustling all the way on this ground ball. So they should be happy they at least got the guy out at second. It'll be interesting now to see if he tries to use that speed again and swipe a bag and get into scoring position.
He's set. Here it comes. Zach McKinstry is at the plate as he watches ball one.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Outman, base runner at first with 1 out. And there he goes towards second. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And it's a foul ball. Chopped to third. Tough to get to. He's got it. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Yeah, choppers like that make it really tough. You can't make the ball get to you much faster, so the key is making sure you field it cleanly and at least get 1, which they did there.
Next for the Tigers, Joe Random. First pitch of the AB on its way. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. A runner on first with 2 away. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. The 1-1.
2. I got the count 1 and 2.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave 1. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. All set for the start of the inning, and digging in next is Austin Martin. First pitch of the AB now. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Popped him up. Random over to his left. 1 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Into the box, number 15. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a heck of a pitch right there. Big velocity up and in for a strike, too. I mean, you saw this guy flinch at the plate. He was thinking that buzzed the tower, but then to get it popped to strike is tough.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Grounder down the line at third. but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. One out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Outman is there, 2 gone.
The bat, number 4, designated hitter, Tristan Gray.
Up next for Minnesota, Tristan Gray, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now here's the first offering.
Hey, boys, he's lucky he's getting this pitch back right here. That's normally a wipeout pitch down and away. He hung that one. They look like he almost confused the hitter.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
The 1-2. Hit sharply toward the right side. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. It remains 1-0.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat. And unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Coming into this one, they find themselves last in the league in runs scored, and a big part of that has to do with their lack of home run production, a category where they also rank dead last. In talking to a member of the front office, he acknowledged how important home runs are to scoring runs in today's sport, and that they simply haven't done a good enough job of getting the power bats they need in place. He went on to say, it's probably the number one problem we have to address going forward. Matt?
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Javier Baez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
Now a spin and a throwback to second, and he'll dive back in safely. Standing in now, Perez. He swings and sends it in the air out to left center. Larnach arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Now back, second baseman, Labor.
One gone here in the Detroit third, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. A throw behind the runner at second. A dive, but he's back. First pitch on the way.
Too high. Ball.
Baez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Hit on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly, and there are two away now.
The left fielder, number 31, Riley.
Next up
Green.
is Riley Green, runner in scoring position with two gone. from the stretch. Popped him up. Bell will put this one away, and the side is retired. One left for Detroit, but they hold a 1-0 lead. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
And he lays off for ball one. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
That's not really where you want to miss right there. I know this guy has got power stuff, but you can't live in the middle of the plate against this lineup and expect to have success.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Byron Buxton goes quietly leading off the fourth. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Josh Bell, struck out in his first at bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB. Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The 1-1.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Here comes the 1-2. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now back, catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
And now here is Ryan Jeffers. Worked a walk his first time up. Here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. Swing and a ground ball to third. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Detroit is out in front, 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And here comes the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
The first baseman.
Now here's the pitch.
Torkelson.
Ball that low.
Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees, 1-1. Torkelson, just 21 years of age. He was a first-round pick during the 2020 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Off-speed pitch, good for strike 2. And it's fouled away. Hit on the ground to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Gary Carpenter.
Stepping in once again is Gary Carpenter, singled in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
In now, James Outman, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
But down 1-1.
One run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. And he is into third with a 2-out triple. So just like that, there's a runner at third with 2 away as we give you a look there at the league leaders in triples. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. So now to the plate, Zach McKinstry, pulled toward right center field. Center fielder on the run, and the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. And he is in at third base with an RBI triple.
The pitcher was almost out of the inning. I think he might have taken that third out for granted. Instead, he gives up a 2-out RBI triple to make it 2-0.
At the plate, Joe Random. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
The 2-0 on the way is taken, strike 1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. This one's by him to the backstop, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And the payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
And that brings up Javi Baez. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First offering on its way. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach at 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. We played 4, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. Too much of the time they're finding themselves in disadvantaged counts like 0-2 and 1-2. And that's basically never a formula for success. He said they're getting a lot of strikes to swing at, so the emphasis the rest of the game has to be to jump on those strikes early in the at-bat.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Twins.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And standing in is the rookie third baseman, Brooks Lee. First offering. No balls and 1 strike. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
To the plate now, number 5. He'll roll over it and send it to shortstop. And that's the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
So now into the box is Trevor Larnach. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch on its way. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
The windup and the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. One strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2.
Yep.
Popped him up. Random has a play. And that retires the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're down 2-0. Into the box, Perez, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
The right fielder, number 46.
Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Swing hard liner to left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Well, that's something you see often in batting practice. Guys using the whole field there, D-Row. I like to see that. A lefty that's just not always full out.
100%, Dan. The pitchers have gotten so much nastier in today's game that if you're not willing to play with the entire field, you're going to struggle.
Gleyber Torres is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Comes set with the 0-1.
Nope. Outside.
He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2. Little slide step action there, Dan.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Buxton will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
The batter, the left fielder, Riley Green.
Stepping in next, Riley Green, 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Now the first pitch.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
The 0-1 on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Perez stands at first with 1 out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Swing and a little tapper. The 2-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Throw over to first.
No,
he'll get back in safely. Stepping in now, Spencer Torkelson. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1 home.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two out with the man at first. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready to deliver the 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Now a throw over to first, and he's back easily. 2-2, here it is. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Fouled away.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Another full count pitch home. Is up at the letters, but he gets the call. Strike three. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Batter will be Austin Martin. They'll start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
Yeah, I think if I'm the hitting coach right here, Matty, I'm telling the offense to get aggressive. Just seems like we've been going too deep in counts, and this guy has got exploding stuff on the mound. So I would tell them get overly aggressive on a heater in the middle of the plate early.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
And that is through into right field for a single.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Into the box, number 15.
And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center.
Outman will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tristan Gray.
Next to hit is Tristan Gray. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch on its way.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Runners off for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
That's outside.
swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton.
1-0.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here comes the 1-0. Now a check swing, appeal to first, and umpire Matthew Ross says he went around for strike 1. Here's the 1-1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
2-1 pitch is that circle change swung on and missed. 2-2. And it's fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. High and deep down the left field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Popped him up. Torkelson in foul ground. Oh, he brought it back. Twins wind up stranding 1. They trail it here 2-0. Number 43 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 43.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the rookie designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. Ball 2 now.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Now the 2-0.
Oh, that's out.
James Outman waits on deck. Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. And that one misses. So the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Now into the box, James Outman. Set and the pitch.
Hey.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. The 1-1. And this is popped up. Back behind second, number 15 is calling for it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next to the Tigers, the third baseman.
Next to stand in is Zach McKinstry. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Now here's the first offering.
Yeah.
When you're hitting at the bottom of the order, you better be keyholed in the middle of the plate. You cannot allow pitches like that to go by.
Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. Carpenter leads off first with one away. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Martin is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, the catcher, Joe Random.
So now to the plate, Joe Random. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first, but the runner's back easily. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Nat. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Here's Javier Baez.
The shortstop, Javier.
And there's a line drive base hit to left field. So he picks on the first pitch here and is able to extend the inning. So a line drive single to left makes it 2 hits for him now this afternoon at the plate. And we take a look there at the team leaderboard in that category as his total is currently tops on the Tigers squad. In now, Perez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll get back in standing. The 2-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-0 Detroit. 7th inning ready to roll, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on doing your job. Turn the scoreboard off in your head. I know you're down a lot, but you have to have one quality at bat followed by another quality at bat. Don't give any outs away. No ABs go unnoticed right here.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
this pitch is popped up. Baez is under it. One away.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
And stepping in, Ryan Jeffers. He grounded out last time up. And the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. Line, but speared on a hop. And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
And definitely worth another look with our show track data. Great reaction from the hot corner to make the backhand stop, and then he unleashes that very strong throw while in the air all the way across the diamond. He's going to be smiling about that one. At the plate now, Brooks Lee. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Through first and hustling for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
When you're struggling as a team to put the ball in play, every base hit is welcome, but a double will really help wake everyone up. That's just their 3rd hit of the game, but it's a good one.
At the plate, number 5. Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. So they can't make anything out of the 2-out double. More to come on MLB Network's Sunday Baseball after this. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres.
The second baseman, Gleyber.
First pitch on the way. And she'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. So 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Standing in now, Riley Green. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Oh, he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now. Next up for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Here it comes. As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Chopped to third. Reined in. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're in front 4-0. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, Trevor Larnach. Now here's the pitch. Down the left field line and deep. But this will wind up being a foul ball. The Tigers are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball. You're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
Stays alive, still 0-2. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They're all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
And the Twins have something brewing right away. It's a leadoff double.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double. We'll see if they can build on it here.
Now to the plate, here is Austin Martin, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Here's the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Here comes the 1-2.
Ball. Damn.
No one out with a runner at second. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Center fielder on the run. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
Number 15.
Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, number 15. He's gone hitless in this one, Dan, and he's not alone.
No, he's not, Matt. This lineup has had no answer for their opponent on the mound so far.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will wind up being a foul ball. One out and a runner on third. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. Hit hard to short. Throw will get him for the second out, but meanwhile the run is in to score from third.
They get the run there, but this late in the game with the lead in hand, you'll definitely trade it out for a run that doesn't mean a whole lot.
Now it will be the Minnesota DH, Tristan Gray. He'll try and start things over now with the bases empty and 2 away following the RBI ground ball.
Counts 1-0.
A ball and no strikes. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. the 1-0. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Now here comes the Tigers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Kenley Jansen enters the game in a save situation, but he'll be asked to get 4 outs here instead of the standard 3.
Kenley Jansen.
So now to the plate, Byron Buxton. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Pitch in the dirt, and that gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. He's right there. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Twins forced to settle for 1. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Tigers 4 and the Twins 1. Taylor Rogers is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in is the DH, Gary Carpenter.
Gary Carpenter.
First offering on its way.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Two and 2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, James Outman.
Up next, James Outman. He flew out in his last AB. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
1 out, nobody on. And there's ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for route number 2.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has
Now
good
that
wheels off base,
third baseman.
and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Stepping in now, Zach McKinstry, as he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1, here it comes.
Off the plate,
and that
ball 1.
misses 1-1. Fouled off. Eighth inning, 4-1 is our score. Hit down the third baseline. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
3 up, 3 down for Detroit as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Josh Bell the next to hit. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First pitch on its way. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Now the 1-0. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Outman is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. Great day's work any way you look at it.
Hey, anytime you can get through 7 innings, Matty V, that's really a good quality start. Into the 8th inning, wasn't able to get out of the 8th, but he's still in line for the win. Needs a little help from his guys in the bullpen now.
Into the box now, Ryan Jeffers. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. Sinker stays outside and is behind now 2-0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Set. Here's the 3-1.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
Jansen comes set on his way with the 3-2. Now a cut fastball, and this is over but low. It's ball 4.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman,
So the next to bat will be Brooks Lee. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play.
Jeffers, base runner at first with one out. Cutter low, 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. This will ricochet off of him on the mound. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Plate now, number 5. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Kenley Jansen is one of the best in the business, and he knows how to pitch out of jams. He's in one right now, and I wouldn't bet against him.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Green is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Up next for Minnesota, the left fielder, Trevor.
Ready now is Trevor Larned, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Nope, outside. That's in, ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
2 down, runners at first and second. Two balls and a strike. Just foul. And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. Two pitches fouled away. Final strike for the Twins. Struck him out. The Tigers break out the brooms at home and sweep their division rivals.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Detroit Tigers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Tarek Skubal notches his 3rd win of the year. Kenley Jansen records 4 outs on his way to the save, his 8th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Twins, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 54 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Tigers brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division, and the Twins are second in the division. The Cleveland Indians put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-2. Heading into the day, the Indians are in third place in the AL Central, and the Reds are in last place in the NL Central. The Chicago White Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-2. At the start of the day, the Royals sit in third place in the American League Central, while the White Sox are atop the division. The Yankees got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Nats 6-0. As of today, the Yankees are in first place in the AL East, and the Nationals sit in fourth place in the National League East Division. The Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 7-3. As of right now, the Orioles sit in fourth place in the American League East Division, while the Red Sox are second in the division. The Astros finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-4. In the standings, the Astros sit in first place in the American League West Division, and the Blue Jays sit in third place in the American League East Division. Zach Nieto had a total of 3 RBIs on the day, leading the Halos over the Dodgers 4-0. He is currently the triples leader in the American League. Entering the day's action, the Angels sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Dodgers are in third place in the NL West. The Rays hit 3 long balls as they dismantled the A's 11-4. Heading into the day, the A's sit in third place in the American League West Division, while the Rays sit in last place in the American League East Division. The Seattle Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-4. As of today, the Rangers are in first place in the AL West, while the Mariners are fourth in the division. The Atlanta Braves combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 2-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. As of right now, the Braves are in first place in the NL East, while the Phillies are third in the division. The Marlins relief pitcher, number 84, got his first career win as Miami took down. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Baltimore Orioles allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox 2-1. Lance McCullers Jr. grabbed his 2nd win of the year, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 7-6. The Pirates center fielder, number 15, was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Buccos took down the Reds 6-3. He is currently among the NL leaders in runs batted in. The Marlins got 12 hits in this one as they got a road win against Arizona 7-4. Manny Machado had 2 long balls and 4 dribbles.
There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. This evening, we've got a matchup from the AL Central Division between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, and Danny, as pitching matchups go, it doesn't get much better than what we've got here for this one.
Well, Matt, these are two of the best in the business. Two guys that throw a lot of strikes, and if their game is on, we should have a very low-scoring ball game with these two elite starting pitchers.
White Sox baseball is next. Gonzalez will be on the mound for the series opener. What's your take on him, Dan?
It's not easy as a rookie to go out there and establish yourself, get the off-speed pitches over, and just try to be the same pitcher that you were in the minor leagues. And one of the big keys, not get ahead of yourself.
Leading off
now in the box,
Minnesota,
number 15. And we are set for baseball
15.
here this evening. Here's the first pitch. First of three is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball one. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
The 2-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one.
I mean, he had to. I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt and say he was sitting something off speed, because to be late on a fastball in a count like that is just unforgivable.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he fouls this one off. And he lays off. Ball four, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitcher throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
Striding in is number 5. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He's set. Here it comes. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone.
Wow, I'm shocked the hitter took it right there. That's a well-executed pitch down in the zone to try and get that double play.
Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. Runner back safely. The 0-1 on its way.
Ball, that's out.
Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nobody out, runner on first. Struck him out.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. From the stretch, he's running. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw, offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
Well, it's pretty frigid out there, and I don't know the science behind it, but it seems pretty difficult to get the full speed when it's this cold. Hard to say, but maybe that had a little bit to do with that caught stealing.
The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two.
If the offense didn't already know, man on the mound's got his A-game fastball working today.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Just getting started here on the south side of this one. Fly ball right down the line in left. Number 17 is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Twins retired in short order. It's the Twins 0. White Sox coming to bat. Major League Baseball is on the show. Joe Ryan, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
And now in the box, Luis Angel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Montgomery. Ball one. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field, after I took that shower after the game, it's got to go down the drain. That game has got to go away. They find themselves in a new series right now with a chance to redeem themselves.
The 1-1 home. Misses. Ball 2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fouled away. Fouled off. Ready with another 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Left fielder looking up, and that one is gone! Solo shot here to left, 8th home run on the season for him. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
What a way to start this one off. Scoreless top of the frame, and you answer with a bomb in the bottom of the first.
Into the box, Tristan Peters. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He'll check in here at 277. 3 homers and 21 driven in. Now the 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Ryan has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
The first baseman, number 5.
To the plate now, Murakami. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 1-0.
I got to count 2-2.
Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that, the side is retired. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. We'll head to the top of the 2nd. It's now 1-0 Chicago. 2nd inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, it's fairly dry down here right now, but I am told there's a bigger threat of rain later in the game. It's not entirely clear how severe it's going to get, but we could be facing a weather delay if the storm front passes over the ballpark. For now, let's hope for the best.
Yeah, Heidi, thank you. And guys, certainly having a fresh bullpen ready for a game like this one will be an important step towards a victory.
No doubt, Matty. And there's rain on the horizon. You want to get depth. You want to score early as an offense, get some depth and some length out of your starting pitching, and hand it over to that fresh bullpen.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the 3rd baseline. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Now the 2-1.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Now the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Full count, 3-2.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
At the plate, Brooks Lee. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball one. He'll check in with an average still south of 230. 1 home run and 4 RBIs. The 1-0 home. Down the left field line and deep. And it's a foul ball.
Hey!
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And up next, Royce Lewis. From the stretch.
Ball 1.
Lewis runs pretty well, which is interesting given the position he plays on the field. Usually the speedy guys are in the middle infield or in the outfield where there's a lot of ground to cover, but that's not the case with him. His plus speed makes him really unique at his position. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. Down the third baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. 1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. Another one sent foul. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Nope.
And he misses
Ball
again.
4.
Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Now the first pitch. Trevor Martin comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Called strike 0-2. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
The batter will be Austin Martin, and he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. The set and the 1-0. Strike swinging, chased a high one there. Two now as that one's fouled off.
He's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
Lee over at second. Lewis on at first with 2 down. And the 29th pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that'll finally end it. Back-to-back strikeouts keep them out of danger. We return to Chicago after this. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in is the rookie third baseman, Miguel Vargas. Here it comes.
Vargas.
Nope.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
3-0 the count.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
Stepping in now, number 26,
1-0.
as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in. A runner at first with no outs here. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, boys, he's lucky he's getting this pitch back right here. That's normally a wipeout pitch down and away. He hung that one. It looked like he almost confused the hitter.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 pitch.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
3-1.
Nope,
There's
that's
ball 4.
Victory.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Ready now for the White Sox, Montgomery. Now the first pitch. He'll go after a curveball off the plate at strike 1. So far this season, Montgomery is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
And a front foot curveball here that misses down and in for ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Now the 2-1.
Hey!
Popped him up. Jeffers moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting eight.
Hey guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense.
17.
And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5 fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Into the box now, number 17. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It's there in plenty of time. He's out trying to steal third as they get the lead runner here. Ball 1. Two out here and a runner at second. Splitter taken here, 2-1.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally, he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Hit down the line at first. Well, this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Larned gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Digging in will be Emmanuel Rodriguez, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. Now here's the first offering.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence, he's got great body language on the mound, he's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
1-1 the count now. Pitch on the way. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Montgomery will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. And now, number 15 worked a walk his first time up. The pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is.
Ball.
And how about the uncommon patience for the rookie in a big spot right here? These have been some tough pitches to lay off.
1 out, nobody on. Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. Popped up. Murakami has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, number 5.
So next to bat will be number 5. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey, usually the second time through the order you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Two out, nobody on. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. This one's down to third. Over to first, and that retires the side. Down go the Twins in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. So here is number 10. He'll be looking for better results in this one. He was 0 for 4 in the ballgame back on Sunday.
Number 10.
Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Here it comes, 1-0.
Ball, that's inside.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Up next for Chicago, Luis Angel, runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel in that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
Count 1-0.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Nobody out, runner on first. And that's inside, looked like the slider, and it's 2-0.
6 straight here out of the zone to start the inning, so I think it's a good time to go out and have a word with your pitcher. Just got to make sure everything's fine physically and remind him to be free and easy with his motion. You can't try to force pitches into the strike zone.
Count. The pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Man, hard to understand why a guy who runs so well would take such a big hack like that one.
And it's fouled away. A runner at first with no outs here. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time.
We got 3-2.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
In now, Montgomery, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Set and the 1-0 pitch. And there he goes towards second. Hit hard with foul. Runners on first with one down. Throw over to the bag, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. They'll try it again from first. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another try at 2-2. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
I don't even think I need to look in the dugout on this one. I think it's safe to assume he's going to be running. Too good a hitter at the plate not to think he's going to put the ball in play.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball four. First and second now with one away.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Next, it'll be Tristan Peters. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. First offering.
Hey, this is the left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn two, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number two.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
From the belt, the pitch. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
And he misses again. Ball four. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with two men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Murakami. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set and the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Hit sharply on the ground. Bell scoops it up. One there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. All set for the start of the fourth. And next it'll be the switch-hitting first baseman, Josh Bell.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now here it comes. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Montgomery is there to put it away for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Jeffers. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home. Swing and a little tapper. Here's the 1-2 delivery. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Next, here is Brooks Lee as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
In there, 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Gonzalez is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Well, Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the White Sox offense with their manager in between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
And now the first pitch.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0. Ball, that's off the plate.
Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. The 2-2. Hit hard up the middle. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So now to the plate, number 26. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
The 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for one. On the first, and it's a double play. Second they've hit into in these first 4 innings. And there are 2 away now.
Good pitch on the ground ball there, and an even better job up the middle to take it himself and turn 2. Pretty smooth.
Standing in now, Montgomery. As he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 is taken, strike one. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Good guys held in check here. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Striding forward now is the DH, Royce Lewis. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Now the pitch. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. The 1-0 home. Looked at off the plate for a ball.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. One that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
The next batter will be Trevor Larnach, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Curveball right on the black, taken for a strike. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Throws him on the bender there, and he's in the hole 0-2.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
To the plate now, Austin Martin. So look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So the runner stays at first here with 2 away, and that brings us to our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And both guys can go back and get it when they need to. 96 on the one hand, 94 on the other. Now at the plate here is Emmanuel Rodriguez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
Here it comes, 1-0. Runners on the move for second. That's a strike to throw down.
He's safe.
He's well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. A ball and 2 strikes now. The set and the 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Next up, number 15. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
That's the ball.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Lewis at second. Rodriguez at first. 2 out in the inning. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. The 1-2 pitch. Lays off 2-2 now.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
Here's the 2-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Now to bat, number 17. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
Here's the pitch.
Hey!
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
One strike
Ball
pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at one.
I got a ball,
Now
one
some
strike.
action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses
One
for
ball,
strike number 2.
2 strikes.
That's popped up. Lee trying to get there. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 10.
Next to dig in, number 10. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Now the pitch. First pitch
Outside, that's
fastball
ball.
off the plate there, and it's ball 1. The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now here's the pitch.
Hey! Ew.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Full count still. Down the left field line and deep. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Fouled off. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. 1 out, nobody on. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Right to him. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Luis Angel.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Luis Angel. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Now a flare out to left center. Number 5 ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. plate now is number 5. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Number 5.
First pitch of the AB on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Lofted in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Josh Bell the next to hit. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Hit on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now back.
Just an absolute bang-bang play at first, and we'll use the show track data to give you a better look at it. The runner was hustling all the way, but an 89-mile-an-hour laser across the infield was what it took to beat him. That's elite arm strength on that play. At the plate, Ryan Jeffers. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Into the windup and the pitch. And a changeup. Couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Into the box now, Brooks Lee, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Comes set, and the 0-1. Left side, scooped up. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So he's through 6 full now, and he has yet to surrender a base hit. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Andrew Morris enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 78, Andrew Morris.
Bottom of the inning now, and standing in the rookie outfielder, Montgomery.
The right fielder, number 24.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1.
And that swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And it could go either way now, I suppose. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. So with 1 away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ballgame here today. Next, it'll be Tristan Peters. First offering. A high fastball is in there. Peters, a 25-year-old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Martin's back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone.
The batter, number 5.
Now at the plate is Murakami. First pitch on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Martin finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they lead it 1-0. So stepping in is Royce Lewis. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one, into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage, less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Here now the 2-2. Hit back up the middle, reined in, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Now to the plate, Trevor Larnach. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
No balls and 1 strike. 0-1, here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. One out, nobody on. Swing and this as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bouncer to the left side, fielded cleanly, and there are 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 16, Austin Martin.
The next twin up, Austin Martin. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Here comes the 1-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Here comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Number 15, John Newcomb.
Emmanuel Rodriguez will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Now the 1-0.
2-0.
Non-competitive pitch right there runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
From the stretch.
Back ball 3.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Martin is off of first with 2 away. 3-1.
Well-executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Quick check on that time run at first. And the runner back in standing. The 3-1 pitch.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, number 15. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
1-0.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus and making some good pitches.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
3 balls, no strikes.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
The payoff pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Big spot. 2 out. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he struck him out. So a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and getting the big strikeout to end the inning. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Last half of the 7th here, and set to go as the third baseman, Miguel Vargas. First pitch of the AB now. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in a 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. And here's a ball hit in the air. Right fielder giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The batter, number 26.
Digging in next, number 26. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
Fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batter, number 12.
Stepping up is Montgomery. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Now here's the first offering. Changeup, a little bit inside, 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Larnach is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. 8th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. So now here is number 5. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once.
Number 5.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hopper to the low in there, but came up empty. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Line shot to first, and there's one away. Josh Bell. He bounced out last time up. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Now the 1-0. In there, 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 1-2 pitch. On the ground, softly towards second. He's got it, and that's the second out.
Up next to the plate, the catcher,
Taylor enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Taylor.
Next to hit, Ryan Jeffers. It was a walk in his last trip. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider, 0-1.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty.
Behind 0-2 now.
Game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Gonzalez earns win number 4 on the season, issuing 6+ innings of no-hit baseball. Sir Anthony Dominguez closes the door for the save, his 15th of the campaign. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Final line score tonight. 1.